Oh, hello. Let's see. Let me get things ready here. Okay. Let's sort the tabs. Let's see whether I'm live. I should be live. Okay, I have no idea why my camera is... Okay, so let's see how many people will still join. Well, there are 4 people here. Okay, I think it's the shadow. Okay, yeah, welcome everyone. This is an attempt to write a NuGet package for Hubtel payments. I actually have written this library a couple of times, or this client a couple of times. The problem being that I found myself writing the same code over and over again. So the last time I had a contract to write this client, I was like, you know what, just create a NuGet package out of it. And I started working on it, and then I was like, you know what, instead of explaining the whole process to 1 or 2 people, why don't you just make a live stream and see how I build this maybe from scratch? Well, I said from scratch, but to be realistic, I wouldn't be able to build everything from scratch. So before we started, I have prepared the solution we are going to work with. This is actually what I do every time I start any .NET project, right? So basically, I always have my test project set up, my solution, and my solution items, right? So the solution items I always use is my editor config, which gives me the rules of how to write my .NET code, like not having multiple spaces. This literally makes my code look very uniform, so that if anyone who works on the project has the same code, right? My code wouldn't look any different from a junior developer's code. This file will ensure that people are writing code according to the rules laid down by the company, right? Every company has its own rules. These are ours. These are, I would say, mine. And yeah, you may agree with them, you may disagree, but in any case, it's going to keep me in check. And another file I also always use is the directory props, where I enforce all the coding rules. And then I normally set this one to be true, so that if it sees any warnings, it highlights it as an error. So yeah. If I build the project now, I may see some errors, and if there are some errors, I will solve them. right? So on the fly. So it looks good. I think everything came out well. So what is the process? So normally Hubtel has a very good documentation. Hubtel has very good documentation on how to build their clients, right? So let's see here. Am I seeing everything? Yes. So this is the Hubtel documentation on how to use their API. They have different functionalities they use to take money, send money, direct debit, invoices, commission services, and everything, right? A bit more than meets the eye. A lot of people don't know Hubtel has all these functions, but some developers who have worked, they do know them. The one we are going to build today is the direct money receive. But however, I intend to build, what is this? Oh, something is happening to me. A split screen. Never seen that before. Wow, cool. Yeah, want to build a direct money receive. So basically, this is where when you are making payments online and then you hit on payment, you get this USSD saying enter your PIN, and then after you enter your PIN, you enter, I think, 1, and then the payment goes through. I think if you're doing your HCG payments, you see something going round and round and round, and after some time it will ask you whether you've done your payment. You say yes, and your Momo is debited and everything, right? So that is the direct receive money, right? That is what we are going to attempt to build today. Normally, you could literally come down here, the documentation, and just cut this and then post it in Postman and run it. However, that is not so possible with Hubtel, but I'll explain later on why you can't do that with just a Postman call. Right. Anyway, so what are they looking for here? Right, so basically, if you read through the documentation, I think it's only developers who have access to this, right? I do remember talking to Hubtel for them to give me this. But then if you're building any projects, you can always get in touch with Hubtel. They will set this up for you, and then you can read through. So as you can see, Hubtel Sales API allows you to sell goods and services online, in-store, mobile app, what have you. Accept mobile money payments on your application, right? So you don't really have to leave your context to go into another context to make payment and then come back. You can literally stay in your own UI, use the API calls. Other than that, what is it called? I've even forgotten what it's called. This plugin which comes up in your window, it makes your application look nasty. But when you're using this API, your application is seamless. Everything runs through an API, and it's very nice to do. So we'll be trying to do that. Yeah. So if you look here, you see the available channels they have. We have to model all of this. Now, before you start building with this, you'd have to give Hubtel your IP address, right? You have to give them an IP address where payments will be coming from, or not where payments will be coming from, but then where they are going to be expecting calls, or when they do callbacks into your application, they do it into specific IP addresses. So you'd have to make this available to Hubtel. So anytime you want to work with Hubtel with this particular one, you have to give them your business IP address, right? In this one, I am not really going to use the IP address. I'm going to mock the Hubtel server for now, right? So we just get the functionality done. Yeah, and then when we think we are in a good state, we can then move to a system where we have a registered IP address, and then we can see the whole thing working end to end, right? So the functionality we are actually going to build is down here. But before we look at the diagram, just let's read through the thing here, right? So the Hubtel Sales API allows you to integrate functionalities in applications. This document focuses on direct money receive API, REST API, to receive money directly in a Hubtel merchant account from a mobile money wallet of all available networks, right? Transaction status checks API, checks of any debit transactions initiated 5 minutes or more of the debit transaction completion, it is mandatory to implement this. And this is very important, right? So sometimes you make payments and you don't really get any feedback as to whether the payment has gone through or not. And you'd want to find out what was going wrong. You'd have to implement this status check to ask the Hubtel systems whether your payments are working or not, right? So basically, this is what we are going to implement, right? We are going to implement this very thing, this system flow here, right? So receive money is when you make the request to Hubtel and say, you know what, I want to receive this amount of money in my wallet, right? So there's a first call to the Hubtel system, right? So you send it there. What Hubtel does with it, no one knows. So we just sit there and wait till Hubtel calls us back and says that, you know what, I'm finishing processing your request. Here is my response, right? Okay, so how would I approach this? So so the first thing we are going to do is build some foundations, right? So what I would do is, what I'll do now is build these objects, right? Build these objects, the mobile money receive, the API response, and then see how to make the call here. So the first step. So before you do that, let's build the receive money request, right? Okay, so that is it. Now let's start. I am building this in a .NET project in this Visual Studio. Don't know why it's the side. Okay, so let's start. Let's get the ball rolling. So in here, I'm going to build. Going to just create a folder. Let's call it maybe, I don't know, because I'm just building the basis I need. I'll just say this is core, and then because this is a live stream, I'm going to change my approach. I normally build my basic things before moving ahead, but let's rename this and let's call it features. And then I would then say that we are going to implement the receive money feature, right? So if you look at the diagram we built, this diagram here, we are building this one. So we are going to build the receive money feature. So the receive money feature has a request and a response and functionality to it. So let's focus on this feature for now. All right, okay, here we go. So receive money feature. So let me see whether I have something here. So features, we come into receive money feature. Now the receive money feature has a request, right? So receive money feature request. Let's just come here and say, I think I still have it. Yeah, receive money feature request. So let's clean this up. I'm seeing some small warning here. Let me just find a file header. So exactly, so you see there are no warnings here again because of the editor config I told you about, right? So the editor office is just checking that no rules are broken here, right? So let me make this public. Okay, so receive money request. How do we build it? How does it look like? We shouldn't think about it, right? Hubtel has given us everything we need. So if you scroll down here, you see the request parameters. They're all in the documentation. All we have to do is just implement these things here. So all these things are going to come inside this class. because this is what Hubtel is expecting. And you have to really make sure that the names you are sending are just like this, right? Okay, because if you look into the custom sample request Hubtel has here, it has the same name in here. So if you build it in code, we have to build it the same way, right? Okay, so that is what we are going to do now. I think I have prepared something here on that. Let's see from the request. Yeah, okay, so let's build it as a record. Yeah, so as you can see, it matches this one here. I have not created the Hubtel channel. The Hubtel channel here is, if you look here, well, it's not here as such. However, this is the, let's see, now how do I do this? How to explain this? Exactly here, this channel. But this channel could be any of these things here, right? Could be any of these things here. So when I would have to create an enum here, which represents the channel, so that depending on what the user chooses, this one will be set as MTN, Vodafone, Telcel, what have you. These. So at the moment, I don't know what Hubtel supports, but the documentation says that these three. So Telcel, it's still Vodafone GH, right? So you have to be very careful when you are doing this. Yeah, that is what I would say. It could. Okay, then let's go down and let's continue with this. So this is a live channel, so if I start getting deeper into it, you can comment in the comment section. I will read it loud. And if you have anything to say, you can just post the questions there. And I'll have to write this whilst you watch we go. So let's go. Oh, but here, I thought I wanted to create a new class, but I wouldn't put it. So no enum. Yeah, so I'm being held by IntelliSense. It's not right though, but I'm just going to do this. This will not work, but I will have a plan to put this in the correct format when I'm using it. So let me put this one, it's in its own class. It's control dot. Okay, this part of my rules I set, that's what it's saying, yeah. Okay, no problem. I wouldn't have a problem with that. So, response. What did Hubtel say? What response do they want to have? Let's build a response object. So this is going to be the response. Okay, so let's build that one as well. I'm quite lazy when it comes to naming, so I'll just copy this and then put this one to here. I'm going to put everything into their respective classes. Public build record receive, no, what's it called? So what is the command? So this is basically what is going to Hubtel. And I need the command and command handler, which I'm going to do next. I just complain. Okay. So exactly, this is what I mean. So you see, although this class is not wrong, it's red, right? Because I have spaces here, I have spaces there, I have spaces there, and they are all warning. So if I clean it up, okay, it was supposed to work. So when I clean it up like this, it goes, it says there's a line here, and there's not supposed to be, what is this coming source? Amount charged is expecting, oh, this is not correct. So yeah, that was a syntactic error. And this is more like, it's requiring us to put a line after each thing. So it's like this. So if I save this, the class is clean, and now the orange was, although it wasn't wrong, the editor config will not allow me to have classes which are scattered all over the place, right? That is something I like doing very, very much in all the projects I do, because it really keeps the code clean. Yeah. Okay. So I have to be reading the documentation on the side. I don't want to be blocking the view. If anyone knows where to get the documentation from, they can always share it in the chat, because I don't know. I just had it from Hubtel, so yeah. It's going to receive 6 points. So I'm going with CQRS. That is how I like structuring my files, so that I only have intent. I read my code based on intent and not technical functionality, right? So any feature I implement or is put in a folder, and all files which belong to that feature are in that folder, right? So basically like vertical slice architecture. And this is what I normally do in almost all my projects. Well, almost all, I would say, because unless they're very small projects, and I wouldn't, how do I put it? I wouldn't need, yeah, let's say some like a throwaway project. When I'm doing a throwaway project, I wouldn't do this. I'll just go after what I'm building, and when I finish building it, it's done, and it's gone, right? So the command is somewhat like a request. There's sometimes the reasons why I like separating the commands and the request is I may want to put other things in the request which are not part of a command, right? I want to put maybe a tenant ID there or any other information, and the command doesn't need that, right? But if I'm using the same request in a command, I may have properties I don't need in here and there. It is a matter of choice, but I intend to keep my commands relatively clean with the intent of what I'm trying to do. Yeah. So let's go. There's a command, and normally the command is going to be handled by a command handler. There are a lot of things which I had to create before starting this, which I have not done. So I may have to take a step back, or maybe you can just watch me code along. I'm not going to say so much. This is a live stream. I'm going to do another edit where I have highlights of what I'm doing, but in this case I'm just going to code and put everything here so that the thing works well. Because I'll be using mediator, I would need to do some things in order for the internal, like the command routing to work for the commands which will be being sent in, right? So if you remember, I wanted to start creating a core folder where I had like reusable items, right? So let me start doing that now. I am not going to talk so much again. and you can just watch. And if I finish that, I will just increase the volume. I'll just increase the music, and I'll code along. Right. Cool. So what do we have first? Yeah. Okay, well, yeah. So, come on, and that. This Hubtel payment models or whatever it is. Yeah, I think I have some things prepared here. Let me see, let me copy those things here and put it in it. So is the window frozen? Because I am not getting any feedback. Let me see. 1, 2, so. Channel 6 watching. Is the chat open? Can anyone write anything on the chat? I just want to see whether the window is frozen or not. Okay, I don't know. Let's go. Okay, Obed is around. Okay. Hey, am I going to be punished for using mediator? I heard some time ago that mediator is not free anymore. Doesn't matter. I'll see what happens. You know what? This is something which has to go back. Can I read this documentation again? Amount charge, amount after charges. Response code. Okay. All right. I'm not sure about this line, but let's just justify the thing. Okay, what's wrong here? Ah, I see the problem. Okay. Why is it complaining about mediator 14? Yeah. Anyone has an idea why? Okay, that's interesting. Where's mediator? So, oh, here. Check this. Okay, so I may be facing a lot of these because I have, to be honest with you, using the .NET 10 for the first time. So one of these libraries will be messing me up, but I don't know why 14 is not supposed to work. What does it say here? Nothing much. Why does it? Ah, okay. Maybe that's just Roslyn. I know. Right, this one is here. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, still? I don't know. Okay. I have no idea. Let's go. Ah, okay. Sorry about that. You should have told me. Yeah. Oh, this was blocked. Should have said that. I didn't know that I had the windows open. Good. So I was having a problem with mediator. Mediator was not able to resolve. I don't know why. Let me see. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Yeah, but I was here before. Okay, Copilot is getting in the way. I have no idea what's happening. Okay. Then I think I will look at that later on. In any case, okay, let me just come here and then do something else. What is this? So I think I want to add another library. So I'll just add a library I want to use. I like using refits because I want to make the call to Hubtel. So yeah. So install refit. Good. That one is also complaining. Hey, I think I have put myself in a very bad situation by just jumping straight to .NET 10 without knowing. But this happens every time. And I think I need this one too. Okay, so what I will do is I'll come here and then I'll just add another folder called abstractions, and then I'll define my reference calls there. So then I'll just say this is just my I receive money gateway, then put in this part. Internal, I think it's an interface, sorry. Internal interface, I receive task. And I'll just say receive money response. And I'll say initiate task, takes the mobile request. Sometimes you want to cancellation token, and I don't think that is it, so we can use this. Okay, why was this problem? Should begin whenever a payment across. Oh, okay. And this one is saying I should add a header. Okay, so that's why I like using this. Okay, so there is test, response, and request. And then, yeah, so I think I would have then a folder called integration where I really talk to Hubtel there now. So integration. Then I will save, call this one. Oh, sorry, this one is supposed to be here. So I think it is going to take this abstraction, and then we can then start talking to Hubtel from here. Okay, so when I implement it, I think yeah, I can just do this and just say I receive my what I do here? I receive money gateway. So integration is also where I would do my integration. Also, yeah, I think I'll do I have to save money API. So normally Refit is a class used to do HTTP calls, right? I do not want to write the HTTP clients myself, not at the moment. Maybe in a later time when I start maybe harnessing this, I would maybe so this is the posts, and then do that. Now this is from Refit anyway. I don't know why the libraries are not working. I have to really check what I've done with the directory props. Maybe I'll set this to, hold on, that's what, let me set this one to false for now and then see what is happening. But I'll check that to see. The libraries seem to be misbehaving. All of the ones I've added are not working. Oh. So Hubtel I receive money API. What does it do? So this is, let me just cut this and this is in this post. I'll just say task Hubtel response. I think higher or receive money response. Oh yeah, this one. Then I'll just say I'll have to check the method names again. Receive money async. Then, well, unfortunately, I have to come here and then say. So body receive requests. That's good. Then I think the header. I think I didn't mention that earlier on. I think when making Hubtel calls, you'd have to add your header keys. I'll check that again. Right, authorization, and then let me close this one up. Okay. Normally, this is all I need to do for it to work, but I don't know why these things are not resolving. I'll check that out later, but let's go to the gateway itself, and I just put it here, and I'll just say API. Yeah, that's what I'll do for now, I guess. And then it's not leaving me in peace. Let me see. Where do I type it here? Yeah, but this is not correct. No, it's not about the malformed things here, right? What I'm concerned about is why it's not resolving the mediator. Right. So actually, if this is not there, I still expect it to resolve. Right. See, it's not seeing it. And if you look here too, you can see the libraries are, all the things I added here are not resolving. That's a problem, you know. That's a real problem. So maybe I have to check about the packages. So let me just remove this, and then I would remove refits, and this one I'll just remove this one too, hoping that it will work. then remove these ones here, and then clean and build again, because it's really messing me up. I'm hating this. Yeah. Okay, so as it stands now, I know that I don't have those two libraries in there, so I'm just cleaning the solution. Okay, so now I'm coming to add. So this one should not say on not install. It should say still looking for it. There's something not right. Why is it that it's here? Okay, it's saying I should install it here. Okay, let's install you. Okay, so it's installed. Still messing up. Ich werde wahnsinnig. Hey, okay, it worked. I have no idea what happened, but it looked like it worked. I hate this sometimes, but that's part of the job. So it's supposed to, yeah, so it's resolving now. Oh, I don't know. If you're not up for this, you don't do this. Okay, so now let's just not try to add mediator. So mediator is still messing up. No, I just installed it. Oh, you mean I didn't install it? I removed it. Okay, so I'll remove that one again and then try to add it. So, see? I removed it. Then I come here and I remove it from here. Then I save. Then I clean the solution and rebuild. So rebuild was important because I've already cleaned up, but anyway, I'll do it for. Let's try to add it again. Why is it here? It shouldn't say uninstall. I have to refresh. And when I come here, it should say install. Okay. When I install, accept. What is it saying here? What is it saying about this one? Select these people for more details. There is no readme for the selected. Okay. If anybody has done this with .NET 10 before, please say something here, because it's something which I've never encountered before. Okay, so just go ahead. Mediator is needed at this level. So let's go ahead with the gateway because it looks like the mediator so let's come to the gateway. So where the meet is. So, okay, so let's just spit out the skeleton of this for now, right? So I think I will need some link to Hubtel, right? So I have to make an API call to Hubtel, right? It should be somewhere. I have to provide that. So already I'm seeing that I've not provided that. And we are going to make the call because we have the API. So what is going to happen here is that I'll have some response. Is that a spell response? No, it's not a spell response. It's equal to the API initiates the. Oh, no, come on. Initiates the yeah, it's an async call, so let me just add async for consistency's sake. Then I'll open this one up and I'll say we have a new Hubtel receive mobile money requests. Hubtel receive mobile money. Why did I call it NET? I have no idea. So no. So the request is what is coming. It's a gateway request. Okay. No. Yeah, I think I've seen my mistake here. So my mental model here is just to stay on the same thing. I will just come to copy here and just say this is a sample callback. This is a sample here. Then I'll just come here and just do something as stupid as this. This is a sample request. I'll take this one here and then I will just say new something. I don't know what I'm going to call it. I'm going to do XXX. So I'll clean it up afterwards because I would confuse myself with the naming. So what I'm going to do here is it's going to say that I am going to add that thing I copied. So this one goes here. Yeah, okay, so this one goes here. And then here, and then here is where I add the things I copied. So it's going to look very messy, but that's the only way I can avoid mistakes. Yeah, so it's not like this. I'll fix this. So this is the request going to Hubtel, and Hubtel is calling what sample request. And what is it? What operation are they calling? Receive mobile money request. Yeah, okay, so I'll call it the same thing here. Receive mobile money requests. That's what I'll call it. Yeah, that's what Hubtel calls it. So I also call it like that. So save mobile money requests. Right. So of course, obviously, these are the objects I need. So knowing that this is the way it's called, I can just copy this one here. Those who are crying behind their PCs, you should stop crying because this is the way I like doing it. It looks messy, but I'll clean up. So here, tack. So that's here. Then I would say the customer name is good. Customer MSDN. This one is good. So this is a channel. So this is where the enum comes in. Haven't I done this already? there's a callback. There's a callback where I have to send, and then this is a description. Depends on what you're doing. This is a client reference. I think this is one of the things where I hope, yeah, it was. So nobody can steal my references. That's good. So yeah, so the channel, this is the name. So I've not deleted anything. I've just taken everything which Hubtel provides. And Hubtel says what? What is data? An object containing a required data response. These are response, sorry. Sample requests. Well, the request. Here the request stuff. So it's a string, float. String. So everything seems to be a string, and even the channel is a string. So yeah, if that's the case, I can just go ahead and just do this, and then just come here. There is a trick for doing this. Who knows how to? Yeah. Copilot was about to help me. I'm intentionally not using any AI for this because normally I would paste this in ChatGPT, have it do it for me, but I'm just doing everything rolling out by hand. So I built the mental model. So I think I don't know whether I have written an article on it about AI encoding. What I find out with AI encoding is that I built a URL shortener within, I would say, 2 hours or an hour. Actually, production grade URL shortener with all the wells and whistles like caching and, like everything, rate limiting, blah, 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 what have you. Very impressive thing I built. However, after 3 weeks, when I came back, I didn't understand my code again. I didn't know what I had built. When I was building it, was feeling good. I mean, I used Codex, felt good, everything was fine. However, after 3 weeks, I came back, I couldn't do anything again. It was a mess, total mess. But I had to read a lot to get back into it again. But it didn't feel the same way. I remember 2000 for this project, we wrote Xcrate, an ERP software for what you call it? What is it? An ERP software for breweries. I went back into it after 3 years or something, and I knew what was happening. Right, so that was where I realized, I looked into it a bit and realized that there's this thing called, mental models, and you'd really would have to do things. The initial architectural spike, I would always do manually. I wouldn't have AI do it. Maybe AI to plan, and then later on to build a thing, but guided. I would never leave it for AI to do for me, because if it's something which I'd have to come back and look at every now and then, I'm going to mess it up. So what's the problem here? Parameters should not follow a declaration. What do you mean? Oh, one of the... let's see what the Copilot's going to say, because I don't really know why it's doing this. Oh, okay. What is the API gateway? The API gateway, I have no letter receive now. Okay, I don't have a request. That's publishing chunk, publishing share. Yes. Yeah. It's publishing was just there. I expected. Okay, and it's because the parameter should not be preceded by a space. This is very annoying, but it's good, right? Because it's stopping me at every instant. It's not allowing me just to put this on another line because there's a rule preventing me from doing that. So I like putting in those rules. Everyone on the team is going to have the same structure and everything. Yeah, so let's go to implementation. This is, I don't have implementation. API is this one. Who is implementing this? I have Hubtel gateway. Oh, no one is implementing this. Okay. So I still have to. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good. I received my money API, but this is the gateway we're implementing this. And then this is I think I'm crazy. Let's receive my API. I think I messed up here. I received money into this one. This is different from this one. And okay, so what have I done here? Yeah. Takes this as requests, and then there's the body, and then yeah, what's the problem? Oh, okay, no, I don't think I wouldn't put the header information here, not here. I would do it otherwise. Okay, good. So you should shut up, right? Client reference. Cannot convert from cycle into green cycle. If my request to receive init. Why did I say init request? Here. Okay. So I did a mistake. Here. I said, yeah, this is the response, and I'm not using the same response there. Okay. So new request is a response. So I'm putting in this one in here. And this one is the response. Receive mobile money. Yeah, receive money in its response. Receive money in its response. I think it's getting late. I'm seeing my problems, but it's going to be fixed, no problem. So let's go. So what is here? So let's say we make this payment. So this code is all I'm going to Hubtel. I see that we need something here. That's the link I was talking about. So I think when instantiating this class, I should use, I should inject the, what you call it, the configuration for Hubtel, right? So I use I options. Is it I options? Yeah, I think so, right? So it's capital O, or yeah, capital O options. I options, I think, no, not U, I options, it's just I options. Options with S. Einfügen, options with S, oh, sorry. So, and then Hubtel settings. I don't have any class called Hubtel settings. So it's going to complain. So we can just put it in. We just put it in here. Huh? Should I put it there? Doesn't matter. Put it there. Hubtel settings. I don't know. Just let's make it public, and then I'll just see what we can do on the fly. Right, so Hubtel setting, first of all, this guy should resolve. Why call? That is just for the settings. So this guy is a .NET type, not from me. Options. What's my what was like my spelling? Why can't you do it for me? Come Sean. Options. Well, in any case, options is a .NET type. It should be able to know it himself. I am not the person to show him how to. Who is doing this? Yeah. Okay. So here, yeah. So here will be something like options dot primary callback URL, right? Yeah, so the URL will be set inside the configuration settings, and it should be able to, yeah, but it's not able to resolve what options are. I have no idea, but I'll figure it out in there. I just want to finish with my mental model first. Yeah, so that's that. So if it comes back, we're going to say that Hubtel is going to return a Hubtel response, right? So is that this one is the Hubtel response. I think I was blocking your views again, right? Oh shit. So the Hubtel is Hubtel response. Where's the Hubtel response? This is the response. It's a response type. So this is what is going to come back from Hubtel. And I think Hubtel has a response code here. So when it is 00001, it means the request was successful. Any other, oh no, there's a callback. This is response, but they have a table with the response types. They put it somewhere here. So 0000, transaction has been processed successfully. Transaction has been accepted. A callback will be sent. So depending on this one and this one, you have to know how to act. So let's go with the happy path 0000. So let's say if the response, I think the response has a response code. Okay, I didn't add it. Then I'll just have to do that. It's equal to, I wouldn't do this as a magic string. I'll put it inside some constant 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one is the happy path. This one is the happy path. Where is Teams? Oh, shoot. I messed up again with the Hubtel covering the page. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so still there in the middle of the screen. I think of company. Okay, it's gone. Sorry about that. So okay, so here it's 000, everything is fine. But 0001, they said we'll be expecting what's it, a callback. That's what the Hubtel okay, a callback, right? I don't know whether documentation has changed because I never didn't see that in the first instance I implemented. But this is like a rough sketch. So according to the Hubtel documentation, when it is 000 4 zeros, it means that it was successful. And when it was 0001, we said we should expect a callback. That is something new. But I'll check it out later on. Okay. So interesting. Okay. So if this is successful, I'll just have to return the successful, return success. And so is this success? I'll just say return the result success. Yeah, like this, and then say this is one transaction ID amount charged. Yeah. I wouldn't handle this now. Let's look at it later. I just want to go with the happy pass. Yeah. Yeah. So this looks like something which I want to start handling later on. Success. Okay, so let's go. Now let me start fixing these things. So at this stage, I know I made a call to Hubtel, and I'm just saying that I'm handling only one instance. It came back as successful, that everything, they've received the payment, everything went through, but I'll still get a callback. Right. So let me just try to see why assembly I options. Okay, so let me go through what I have. Just the first instance. This is a gateway to Hubtel. So for the gateway, I think I'm going to start renaming the things a little bit, right? So that it's a bit clearer. All right. So there's a difference between the request that goes to Hubtel, and there's a difference between the request that comes to my API. So I would name the receive mobile money gateway request. That is this one. Yeah. Receive money gateway request. Gateway requests. Okay, so I know that. Okay, this is the one with. I always do this mistake. Let me just copy it like this, and then copy, undo. Let's go to the definition. And this is the one I'll say, receive mobile money gateway response. Yeah. Like I said, naming is very, very difficult, but this is what I think I'll name it today. Maybe when I go to sleep and wake up tomorrow, I'll see what I'll do. Hubtel receive money request. Okay, so let me go here. Receive money gateway requests. All right, so I know that this is the ones, these are the ones which are going to Hubtel. Okay, so why did I put these ones in the features? Okay, that's the response. And okay, so I have to rename this one. Rename file to match. Seeing that, I already see that these things here shouldn't be here. Should it actually be here with the Hubtel integration? And since this, well, it's a Hubtel package, so they can all be here. So I'll just pull this ones here. Just put this CSS, and then I'll just pull this ones. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so I have the API. So this is the this is refits. This is like a wrapper which auto generates the HTTP client on the fly. So just like 2 lines of code. And although it has an API, an interface, although it's an interface, it generates a full class which calls Hubtel, and it just generates and calls Hubtel, and that's all the things an HTTP client will do. Right, so yeah, that is it. So basically what is going to happen is I'm going to continue building this. Yeah, so this one says let's change it. Yeah, so I changed it. Client reference and call. So it's taking shape bit by bit. Tack. Yeah, okay, let me clean this. Why is it complaining? Customer should begin with a lowercase. Yeah, okay, so that will make those corrections. Yeah, so should I make those corrections? So yes, we are cleaning up now, right? Let's clean up now. Cleaning up now because I think we got to a stage where we can yeah, this one is going to say it's supposed to be a URI, not a string, so just rename this one to endpoints, because yeah, I need to stop complaining. See, that's all. And what I also like doing is just yeah, so yeah, just to, yeah, okay, good. Oh, really? Oh, everybody's there. Cool. So now let's just put these ones on their lines. You see, it's complaining. If I should put on there that what you call it, the warnings as true again, so I've put it at false, it's going to highlight everything as error. But I think we have enough warnings here, but we are going to fix all of this. I think I have the architectural spike finished, like the first version, and we're going to start testing this one, right? So yeah, let me just put this one on its own line, so it's clean. You have the warnings. Why is it complaining here? He's going to say callback URL. I'm going to rename this one to endpoint because we don't want any problems, right? So if I come here, it says also complaining about the same thing. So let's rename it to endpoints, because anytime you have a URL here, best practices say it should be a URI. But thinking about it, I think it should be a URI. But for now, endpoints. For now, just to get rid of the warnings and then see what's good. This one is supposed to be a small d, and this one is supposed to be a small c. Okay, cool. Then it's still going to complain because we have something which are not nullable. And okay, but okay, it's fine for now. So I think we have the Hubtel API, which is working here. Well, it's not. We don't know whether it's working or not, but it looks like we have captured everything which has to be captured. We have, what is this one? Endpoint. Yeah. So what's your point? What's your problem? Ah, but a mistake. Oh, cool. And then here's the receive money channel. We put it in so class. Yeah. So this is not going to work anyway because this is not going to work because we've not actually registered the Refit clients, like the call we have to make to Hubtel. We have to configure it so it works. I'm thinking of my next step. What is worrying me now is this thing which is not resolving. I don't understand why. No idea. It's really bugging me. Okay, so let's go through again. So I have Hubtel receive mobile money API. Really? Did I call it like that? Okay. Let's see what you have in the abstractions. Okay, so I have abstractions. I receive money person. Then we have the request, receive mobile money gateway, receive mobile money gateway request, receive mobile money. Why do I have it so then? Oh, I have it too. I don't know this one, I guess. I think this is the correct one, and this is the... I still need this. Let me delete this one for now. And this one is the... what is it called? Primary callback endpoint. It doesn't matter, yeah. It's just a spelling mistake, but I'll take care of it. And this one is the receive mobile money requests. This also, now I'm seeing where the mistake is because I have done these mistakes here. Okay, cool. Okay, good. And then it says this one. No problem. We'll look at you later. And this one is the same. This is the gateway. So this is the Hubtel receive one. Okay, good. That's very good. And then we come here and then we have to deal with this, guys. But we still have to start Now I have to solve, now I want to solve this because I want to move away from this place because this spike is like I wanted for the first version. But I'm wondering why this is not working. My options, what the hell? Is it because I'm not using it? Could not be found. Okay, let's see what Copilot says. Fix. It's going to create an eye options for me. Please don't. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. But let me see. Because I was thinking I have to add it. It was supposed to be done automatically. Hey. Why did the mediator error go away? Wow. Anyway, let's come here and see whether I'd have to add it because I didn't think I had to add this. Okay, I have to add it. Okay, good. I think I've been using something in my Visual Studio for some time now, and it was doing this all for me automatically. I just updated to 10 and it seems okay. Now I added and it starts messing up. Interesting. I have no idea why. Okay, so why is it doing this? So this is quite an interesting scenario. I would like to know what others will say to this because I'm adding packages and anytime I add it, it messes up. I have to come in here, add build purges. Or do I have options here already? Options 10.1. Let's go to 10.0. That's the need for this file. And just to trigger a change. Okay, I take it to 10.0 and it works. Interesting. Receive mobile money. Gateway request. Why is this? Ah, okay. This one. Let's go to the definition. Customer name range. For some reason, he decided to start working again, but I will not waste my time with him right now. Very, very frustrating, but that's the game. I will not touch these classes for now because this is just a command handler to bring the items, the things I need into the, so we'll just get that. So let me just get these ones to build. Then I would start looking at that, right? Okay, so what's the problem here? It says the receivable money gateway does not have a parameter named customer name. Are you sure? What is customer name? Is it a spelling mistake? I see two references here. And it says it doesn't look at it here. Yeah. So where's the second one? Let's go to the definition. Isn't that supported in .NET anymore? I don't know why, because it doesn't make sense. Okay, good. Oh yeah. What was there before? Okay, so this one I can just put my mouse on it and just say generated property. Okay, let me call it callback endpoint. And then I'll just have to go into that class there, go to implementation, and then name it callback endpoint. That's the first one. Okay, good. Seems to be building. We're getting somewhere. Channel to string. This is very bad code because I know very well that users are going to add things which will not correspond to the Hubtel channels they take, right? So wait a minute, I have to response receive gateway response. I think I have to go here and go to implementation. I think I've done a mistake here. That's a big mistake I've done here because I have to open the Hubtel. So the Hubtel response is nested, right? Which I think I messed up with. I closed the Hubtel window because it was messing up with me. Let me just go back to see the Hubtel documentation. Okay. Transaction payments. Payments. Switch to portal. Payment API, direct money receive, and then the response is data. That's true. So this is the structure of the response. It doesn't correspond to this, so this is wrong. So you see, let me put it as comments. Let me put this as comments here. This is the sample from Hubtel. Let me just cut this out. This is the response from Hubtel. If you look at the response structure from Hubtel, you see that it has a message, response code, and data, right? So this thing is actually wrong, right? So what is it? What's happening here? So this is supposed to be not structured like this. So I'll cast this one out. Right. So the response itself, it's here. Okay. So the response has a message, which is just a string, right? So you'd want to capture that when it comes back, right? So I'll just go like this, and I'll just take the same naming here. I'll just say message. So this, sorry about that. Sorry about that. This is the response, not the request. So you have to go to the response, right? Yeah, this is the response. If I come here, I think I have to correct the request here. Yeah, so let's build a request. Right, so let's build this properly. Let's see, I'll use a class for it. Let's see, let's put in some notes here because I don't want to be referring back to the documentation every time. I then put it here. Right, so we have a message in the class. Right, so we have a message. So we have prop. We have a string, and then a message. Right, and then the response code, which is a string. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. But before I do that, let me paste what I have in my report here. Okay, so there's a response. So I just copy this, put it here. I just take the response code and put it here like this. And then there's something they call data. Actually, this is what's supposed to be called the data. And then I will call this what? Response data. So I'll just create it. I'll just create a public class response data. And I'll just add these ones there inside, so we have the objects built nicely. Right. We don't need it. We don't set the response, so we don't really need. Okay, let's leave that to another day. Then I'll just say public. Oh, let's go. And they are decimals, right? You have to be very careful about that. That is what Hubtel was taking. I think I've run into some error with this before. Right. Okay, so Hubtel, this is what Hubtel says. This is a structure of what Hubtel needs. This is what is sent to us, right? This is what is sent to us. Okay. This is what is sent to us. We shall get so here. Okay, so don't really have a problem with these two things being the same file because they have to do with each other. But this is the main response which comes back, right? And this data is what the serializer will serialize the results to. So I think you have to refit that mathematically. So this is the response. So you can see that here I can then handle the response code. I have to it's async, right? Async task await. Yeah. So I have to also call configure await on this. I have to await this. Async. Now you just come in to see configure await false. When it's regression, so now I can just come here and then do the response code 000. I don't have. I'm just returning this. I don't think I'll do this. Or should I build a response object? I may do it in the second instance, but just want to get the spike working. Right. So yeah, and the gateway response. Receive money requests. receive money gateway response. Receive money gateway response. Oh, yeah, I don't have to do anything here again. Actually, I can just return this response. But I run into a problem because, yeah, there was this thing I saw in the documentation that when the result is 001, we should expect a callback. I wouldn't do this. This is bad. If writing if statements like this is bad, but for now, just let it slide. Just let it slide. We'll just let it slide for now. Not really the ideal thing to do, but we'll come back to this with some harness. Okay. Oh, I have to close. I have to close this. I have to close this, yeah. Okay. Just checking with what ChatGPT is comparing with what I did. Okay, looks good. Okay, good. Okay. Can we check the? Yeah. Let's check the documentation again. Let's just pretend. Let's just forget all these things for now, and just let's return the success message. Forget it. Just say we just getting a return. Let's return this. Because I would want to end this one now here, and then continue later in the night when everyone is still awake. Okay, so let me just do this. Just return this, knowing very well that this is very bad because this response can be anything, and we want to react to the different states of the response class, right? Okay. Okay, so basically this is what we just need to call Hubtel. Hubtel sends a response. We'd have to actually check to see what the response type is, what it's doing, and then we have to handle it, right? So I'm going to take a short break now, and I'll get back to the code. I have to visit the loop. Did I have to say that? No, I didn't have to, but I'll get back. Hi, hello, welcome back. Yeah, so we continuing with our journey here. I don't think we'll be able to finish this today based on the difficulties we had with these packages and everything. So what I'll do is I'll put this, continue working on this, and then later on I would continue with another live stream on when I've investigated the problems with the NuGet packages not resolving quickly. It's really holding me back, but I really wanted to look into it deeper and see why it's doing that. I don't really understand that. I'm encountering that for the first time, so I'd want to spend some time and look into it, why it was behaving like that. Maybe I have to start Visual Studio again. I mean, it's quite interesting to see that Mediator is now working without having touched it or anything. So it's like magic. I have to look at it and do that. But for today, I think I'll end it for now. And I'll send another link when I want to continue with this library, right? Definitely nothing we can finish today because this one alone would have to handle all the cases, the error cases. I mean, if it's going to be a public library, we would have to handle all the cases that that come up, right? So what you call it? All the codes, because Hubtel has different codes. I think let's just take a look at it again. Let's say Hubtel, right? And now that I have that structure, I would start maybe going into let's switch into the portal, and then let's go into payments API. What is it? Direct money receive, and then we see that we have all these codes. And if we want to do this as a NuGet package, I would have to handle all these response codes, right? Not only one, but then all of them. So when the results come back, I'd have to create a factory class which would handle all these things, right? And yeah, so dilly-dally, it's going on, and we'll see how to do it. Let's see whether we can do something quickly with ChatGPT here and see how it will cooperate it. So let me just try something here with ChatGPT and see something. ChatGPT and say, just build a factory class to handle these Hubtel responses. Let's see whether it understands it and see whether it will do something interesting we could reuse. So to be just give me a second. Let's say reveal homes syntax. Is it doing it? Yeah, it's doing something. Looks interesting. I'll get back to you soon enough. Let me. Okay. Oh, I'm being distracted here. Let me check this out. Maryville Homes. Okay, so it says, yeah, okay, it did a very nice design. So it says Hubtel next action. What do you mean? Ah, okay, I do understand what it's trying to do here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so basically it's going to build a pipeline which handles, okay, when this one comes, you do the next action, when this one comes. Yeah, I know. The Hubtel, the ChatGPT page is here. I just put in the Hubtel responses. I copied the Hubtel responses, so I came here and I copied all the Hubtel response but the status, response codes from Hubtel, right? Because if you are building a NuGet library, we'd have to handle all these things, right? So it makes sense to handle all of them. We have to build a factory so that it is being handled properly in this. Wait a minute. Yeah, so yeah, sorry about that, I had to go off. Yeah, so it was to handle everything. So that is what I put into ChatGPT and to see what it will just. So you see ChatGPT built a dictionary with all the response codes, right? So this is something we could pick and use in Hubtel Response Decision Factory to enable us handle the responses which come from Hubtel. Yeah, so let me see whether we can handle that. We can do that now. I wanted to stop, but I think the bug has bitten me. So let's go. Okay, so let's see. How do I do this? Okay, so normally the reason why I didn't want to implement the if else here was because I knew there was a lot of responses coming back, right? So I have to build error models for handling the errors and building proper strongly typed classes to be able to handle the responses coming back and to see what I have to return. In any case, this is the only code you need to talk with Hubtel, right? But then after Hubtel returns, everything is back in our courts. We have to handle everything properly. We have to make sure that we are parsing the things properly, making sure that the errors codes which are being sent by Hansel, we have to know and have some compensation mechanisms for that, right? Up to now, it was just set up. It was just architectural spike, nothing else. But then the core of this library is actually the Hubtel gateway, right? The Hubtel gateway, that's the core of the library. And this is where we have to handle everything properly, not just a fire and forget, like just handle the 001, 002 and you stop. You'd have to really build a factory behind this. So that's what I actually want to do now, because when I use this as a NuGet package, you should be able to handle these things well. Yeah. Okay. So like I said, the next section will be main work will be in here, right? Actually, I've started with this, but I just wanted to set up the spike of the whole structure and the naming. That is something which always wastes my time when I'm starting new projects. By the way, it's done right and it's nailed in once, it then flows, right? I seem not to be having problems with the NuGet libraries again. It's fine. But let me build and see whether something happened. But I think from here, we'll start handling the rest. We are doing C# 10, right? So I would think that it is appropriate to use the proper syntax for that, so that I can get rid of this and get rid of this, and our code looks much more sleek. Right, tack. It's like this. Okay, so here we go. There's our code. For the first instance, it works. I know this is going to work. This is just calling an API. The callback is something we don't have to work on, but it's a link which is going to be provided by the options, right? So this is going to pull it from the configuration file, putting the values in here, and we are good to go. This amount is going to come from the front end, and this is what is going to Hubtel. When it comes back, we handle the rest, right? We have to build our so what we're going to build in the next episode is the Hubtel decision tree, or how do I call it? The Hubtel decision handler. Hubtel decision response handler. Yeah, that's cool. Let's Hubtel response decision handler. Okay. Because there are a lot of codes which Hubtel returns, and we have to, for each code which is returned, we have to handle it properly, right? So let me see. Yeah. So each of these codes, I think, each of these codes we have to handle them properly. That's all. So that will be what the next thing we do. For now, I have to call it a break, and we would continue. I'll share the link for the next session. But this is just have live coding, so as you see, I'm just thinking and going through. I'm not really it's not really a finished thing, but the whole idea is that when we finish, we're going to have a library where you can just use, where was it? You can have a configuration section like this, which you have to configure section, and then just hook it up and then use it. So thank you for those who are here, and I'm going to share the link for the next session, and when we continue building this NuGet package until it ends up on the NuGet library. Okay, see you. Thank you for being here, and talk to you soon. Bye. Hi. Okay, I tell them you are going to. Yeah, hello. So let me see this. I think I have to see my screen every time I'm streaming, because without seeing the screen, it's a bad precedence. So, I started doing this today, and I think I'd want to continue the stream. So I think I'm building the Hubtel framework. I have another branch I was working on, so I think I would take that branch and check that one out and work with that. Let's see. So let's see. Let me open that one and then share. What is it? Yeah. What's up? What's up? Cool. SDKs. I don't even find my projects anymore. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think open the SDKs Hubtel. It's on the SDKs Hubtel. It has this, that. Ah, okay, cool. I think I'll take this solution. It's on Git. Why is it that way? Yeah. Very nice. So this is what I'm gonna take, and this is what I'm gonna work with. Common configuration. Yeah. So I think I'll take this one. Take this one, and then just close this. And I think I'd have to change my screens. For those who are watching the screen, sorry about that. I'd have to change the capture window. I'm going to use another project. It's taking the README. Why is it using the README? Have to install this Visual Studio. Hubtel settings. Also results. Ah, yeah, this one. This one. I think I have the right one to take. Yeah, I have to resolve. Yeah, so this is the one I want to work with. So let me put this one in the correct window. Yes, here, and I put this one here, and I put this one, and I put this one. What is this one? Hubtel what? No, sorry about that. This Hubtel Copilot, yeah. Let me put this one. Let me position this one here very well. So I can take this one off. Very nice code. Perfect. I think we are now ready to roll. very ready to roll. And this one is the one I did today. I'm just going to put it up here. Very well. And I'm going to put the OBS down here. Okay. And then I would put this down here for my rough sketches. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go. Let's start coding. Let's start coding. Let me put up in this one here. Features, receive money. So this is what I was doing. So in it, receive money command. I don't really need this one. And then this is the command response. Init combat service. This is init async. So this is supposed to do the receive money, and then the process callback interface I did. And then this is the callback, and then this is the receive money service, right? So, well, I call this one the receive money service because, okay, yeah, it made sense at that time. But I'm going to refactor this because I don't really like this implementation of the receive money service. Actually, that's the main thing, yeah. But I think I'm going to use refit. I'm going to use refit again because it makes things a bit more simpler. So let me just come to this project and then let me add the refits. So since everything is Hubtel here, I do not have to do another refit Hubtel folder. I can just do everything in here. And I'm now in the receive money feature. In the receive money feature, I have the service, I have the callback, and the command response. I don't really like that implementation. That's how it is when one starts coding. Let me see here. Is it full of lines? Yes, I do have something here. It's good. My props is also okay. And my props file is also fine. Everything looks good. I have CSS function extension here. That's interesting. Do I want to use that? No worries. Let's see. Readme style. You know what? I'm going to go with this. Come here. Let me come here and see what I can do here. I don't really like the way I've structured this feature, receive money. So the receive money has how many parts? The receive money has the part which talks to Hubtel, and then the part which acts as the facade to my client. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create a new folder, right? And in this new folder, I'll call the gateway folder, right? Right. So basically, this is the code here. In here is going to be the code which will be talking to Hubtel. Yeah. So that's what I'll do. Right. So I'll just come here and then take code from what I did today. Integration is what I called it. Doesn't really make sense in my opinion. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take the receive mobile money gateway request. So basically the receive mobile money gateway request is the I'll go with this and I'll just put it in here, and then I'll just do a new class. I'm able to think a bit clearer now, or in the live stream I was a bit jittery. Receive mobile money gateway requests. Okay. Or can I just say receive mobile money request? Do I really have to get the gateway? Because I'm already in the gateway folder, so that I don't really have to add another gateway in the main, right? So that's what I'll do. Okay, so this one is going to be like this, and I think I'd have to do some groundworks here. I'd have to see whether I can add some. Yeah, but why can't this be a record? Could be a record. I could just take all these things here and create a record out of it. Oh, it's just a class static. I'm not doing anything. I don't really need a full class for it, right? So public sealed record. Right, and then I'll just say open close. We are done. Let me take these things out here. Let me close this. Let me terminate this one here, and then let me take these properties. Is it a request or is it a response? Is it the request, right? Let me take these properties and then let me put them down here, and then I would say I can take this one off, take this one off, take this one off, take this one off, all the public things off, right? And then here to just go off, here go off, just cleaning up, you know, just one of those things. I know this is not the most efficient way to do it, but this is some of the things I do to warm up, you know, because I've been I've been a little bit under stress today, and I just need to start wiring my brain so I get informed. Right, so I think this one works perfectly. I can then cut this thing out here and put it at the end. So I have a perfect record for the. Now is it done? Is it shifts up? Oh no! What's the best? Why can't this I just arrange it? Quick actions? Yeah, what actions were there? Ah, come on. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, it worked. Haha. Is this the way I want to do it? Yes, this is the way I want to do it. Okay, so this is the receive mobile money request. That's a request going to Hubtel. So now we need the response, right? So we come here. Then we name it the receive mobile money response. I think I'm streaming. I think it's working and I'm seeing it work. So let's create another class here. Let's call it the receive mobile receive. What was it? What's this one's name? Actually, I said receive mobile money. So which means I'll call this one receive mobile money response. Okay, and I think this is not fair, actually, to be honest with you. What's the best way to do this, actually? Because I think, okay, first of all, let me just do the response data. The response data class can be down here. I can then say it's a public class. Client reference is not being used. Yes. So I think it just wants it to be nullable string. Yes, just like here as well. Yeah, that is all it wants to see. Then it keeps quiet because it's trying to say this could be not, which is possible. Hubtel can forget to pass something to me. So I'll do that. And then what I'll do again is that there were 3 people watching. Okay, no problem. It doesn't really matter who's watching or not. So let me just come here and then say, oh, what did I do? Just copy this and just paste it in here because that's what I did earlier on. I can then remove the white spaces. I can then remove the white spaces. But you could see that it is telling me that it wants these things to be, you see what I mean here? Okay, this and this, right? Nah. I don't really know why it wants to do this. Let's see. Zack. $21.17. Why is customer call at $21.17? Is this optimal? No, I think it's fine. I think I'll leave it like this for now. I think I'll leave it there. Yeah, I don't really need the response codes. The response codes are going to come from Hubtel. Okay, so wait a minute. Why can't this just be a record itself? But would this realization work if you come to think of it? Okay, there are two people who are calling me. Wait. because I've been making calls there. Back. What's up? Actually, this could be a string as well. Actually, this will actually be a record, right? Do these things have to be records? They could be records, right? What's the problem here? What kind of record is this? I could go for the easy syntax, yeah? So this, yeah, and then all these then gets the commas, you understand? Yes. So just cut this out and then put it in there, here, terminate it. And then we do have a record, a beautiful, snappy record. We don't need this. And I can then just format it nicely. I like really short codes, makes it code look snappy and nice. Looks excellent. Okay, so I could literally do the same for this one, right? I don't really need this. right? So I can just terminate this one, remove this, remove that, remove the accessors because we don't need accessors for records. Right, so I can just take this one here, cut it out, paste it. Good. Hey, what's up? Why? Ah, yeah, it's supposed to be a record. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What are we doing? Okay, so beautiful. This is a record. It says that it doesn't want to be alone. So I'll close it up. Do I really do this for records? Actually, no. So snappy, cool. So this is the gateway request. Gives the gateway response. And I think this is going to be the rest side abstraction initiates. Actually, it is not called receive, you know, because at the moment we are not really receiving the money. We are just initiating the processing of receiving the mobile money. So calling it receive is wrong. So it is like initiate mobile money requests. Hubtel is called receive mobile money, right? Anyway, I'll just leave it like that. All right, like this one. And then we now need the service, which is going to make the call, and then going to make the call and work with it, right? So it's going to be the gateway service itself. So Hubtel receive money service, receive mobile money service. Yeah, okay, then let's take this one. So just rename this receive mobile money. Receive mobile money service. Yes. Where is it? Receive money callback. Receive mobile money service. Let me put it into this service, into this gateway. And then I say yes. And I can see that it is using options, which is fine. Pending transaction stores and logger. This thing, I don't need this now. And the logger, I don't need this logger because they are not performant enough. But I'll keep it in there for coding reasons. What I'm going to do is that this HTTP client is not safe to use like this. I would like to do this over the HTTP factory, yada, 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 all the 6 mile. But this is where I prefer to use a service like Hubtel. Hey, Refit. My bad, Refit. And then the Refit is going to be a receive mobile money gateway, but I'm going to put it in here, right? I'm going to put it in here. Receive mobile money API. I'm in Hubtel, so I don't have to call it Hubtel, right? So I just say come here, and then here I don't have to call it Hubtel. I don't know why I did that in the first stream. I receive mobile money API. So this one is the Refit thing. Have I added the Refit library already? Let me see. Let's get it from the NuGet library. Und any luck? So what am I looking for? I'm looking for Refit. I just want to use Refit. I love Refit. I love Refit so much. But I have to do some configurations on the Refit library, actually, to be honest with you. right? I have to do the retries, the polys, and all those things. It's all after it's installed here. So yeah, so I have to install it. It's installed. And what do I do? Is it installed actually? Is it installed? Yeah, uninstall. Yeah, so it's installed. Would I need this one? That is the Refit HTTP client factory extensions. Yes, I think so. But I would actually need it in the other one, not here. Right. Anyways, I've installed it. So what I do here, what I will do here is the following. I have the Hubtel. I know I don't need this one again. I don't need this one. I don't want to use the HTTP client factory. Hubtel options, I do need them. However, I don't want to do this. I'm using C#. C#10. Actually, it has been there since the beginning of time. I'm going to use primary constructors for this. It makes the code snappy, nice, short. So it wants to put the logger here. I don't want to do loggers here. I'll have to do logging. However, I want to use delegate instead of string interpolation. Right. Way performant. I don't want anyone using library and saying the signet NuGet library is slow just because you're doing logging, right? Anyways, what do I want to do here? I want to do the I will receive mobile money service. So yes, here is what I want to do. What I want to do is just I want to receive. So it's an interface actually. It's an interface. So I would say I'll be referencing it outside here. So I'll just do it public because I know I'll be referencing this outside this assembly at a point. So let me say interface, public interface. I receive mobile. Let's mobile money. What is it? What is the problem? Okay, because okay, come, let's do this. Huh? I know what is wrong. Let's just stop it. Copilot. I don't really need you at this time. So I receive mobile money, blah, 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 blah. I receive mobile money. So I guess I want to see receive mobile money. But you see, I don't really like this naming, to be honest with you, because the reason I don't like this naming is it says receive mobile money. I am not receiving the mobile money. I am asking Hubtel that I want to receive mobile money. Huh? Okay, thinking out loud makes sense. Thank you, that makes sense. So yeah, so I'll stick with it. I'll stop bad mouthing naming, because when it comes to naming, I am worse. Yeah, so this makes sense. Let's save this. Receive mobile money async. Okay, let me rename this so it follows the same. Receive mobile money async. Yes. So this is the requests reference fixes body. When it comes to authentication, everything that we're going to be that's going to be configured in the setup, right? So this reference is fine. I don't even know why I broke the line, but I think it's quite good like this way. Yeah. So I have the I receive mobile money. This works perfectly. So I just take this one, then come to the receivable money service, and then inject it here, and just call it the API, right? Right, so that's the API. So you want to complain, oh, you're not using this, you're not using that, yada yada. So let's remove this spaces, these spaces. You know what? After this class compiles, I'm going to add more rules because I think it's not tight enough. Right, okay, good. So what do we have here? We don't need all these things. We don't need a constructor because we are using primary constructors. And why is it trying to get the auth value here? No, I don't want to do this. And this is the request, but it's trying to build a body here. No. It's not good. So you know what? I know this is if transaction ID is this, it's going to do all that. Hubtel body into, you know what? Forget all these things here. I think this was generated by Copilot, I think. It was thinking too hard for me, and I don't want that, right? I want to have my code more explicit and understand each line, because I bit myself hard after vibe coding a tool I didn't understand again. So this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. So this comes here, and this is async. It's async call, right? Public async task init. Why is it called init? Why is it called init? I didn't define this method. Wait a minute. But I see here that it's trying to, I receive money. It's a service. Let's go and see what he's doing. Where is it located? Come on. Upside options. Oh, where are you? Who are you? I get it. So I did a similar one here in an older class. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to put it here and then say this, right? However, I'm going to call this one the Esther is calling me. So I'm getting a call. I'll be back soon. I am back. Okay, so what happens here? I am doing something very interesting. I receive mobile money service, so I am going to do this. But I receive mobile money service has to take in, yes, I get it. So I receive mobile money service has to take in a request and a response. Let's see, how do I do it? That's a request. It takes this request, right? This request, and this request is the one which is here. And we have a response, which is this one here. Now put a response here, right? Okay. So now this is the response. Beautiful. It's there. This is the interface we need. I receive mobile money service, which is very well. I think I like this naming convention better because it reflects what I'm trying to do in the gateway. So I can just remove all these things here. I think this one would want to be in its own class, right? It's telling me that it wants to do that, right? So I just move it into its own type. Okay, good. So everyone is happy now. And these guys want to be on their own lines as well. And they have to be used. So yeah, so if as soon as I implement this interface, this red squiggly is going to go. And this one is going to say, you know what, we are asyncs, but we have to async. And we'd want to look beautiful and implement what you want to implement. So let's say this, no, not this one. I think it's the gateway. Yeah, the naming is so bad, I can't even believe it. Ah, yeah, yes. So this is the implementation of the API. Yeah, so like this, but this is something else. This is API. What does the API do? Receive mobile money async, like this one. And it's going to take the new requests. Yeah, it's take this request. So, and then it's going to options. Why is the options here not accepting the value? Because it has nothing in it. Oh. These options. Hubtel options. Hubtel options. I'll just rename to Hubtel settings. That's its options, but options give me the settings. That's how I think anyways. I don't know why. Let's go. So if you see here, it is the options. Ah, I get it. I know why it's complaining. So options. Right. So, and then this one has to be using extensions options. Okay, very well. Both of them are complaining. This shouldn't actually complain because it's been used. Okay. Why is it a capital letter? It's supposed to be small. Yes. So it says primary callback. When I do this, it's going to be called the patient. You are telling me there is no primary callback endpoint. Okay, then we have to create it. Generate a property. So I wouldn't return this. I would just say var response. Now the real work starts. Now the real work starts. Okay, so now what do I do with this response? This service is going to be a huge one because Hubtel returns a number of items and we would have to think about how to deal with the stuff Hubtel returns. So, you know, Hubtel returns these responses, right? So Hubtel returns these things and we have to handle each of them separately, right? So if you look at this, I think this is something which really those steps right there. Let me take it. Yeah. Okay. All right. First. Is there enough there? Ja, okay, gut. Das heißt, du kannst Schluss mitbringen und ich gehe nochmal hin. Okay, cool. That's fine. Ja, passt. Nice. Okay. I have to do this. I have to take the call. So let's go. So yes, when we receive a 000, it's a success, which means everything went on well. Nothing. When we do a 001, we get accepted and pending. That means it's still going to be worked on. And insufficient funds, 201, 470, that. So all these things are supposed to be handled, right? Are supposed to be handled here. So we want to handle the response handle or map the response. Exactly. We want to map the response to the corresponding. No, I don't want to map the response. I know, and somebody says what you want to say with map, but I want to handle the response. Exactly. Okay. Now that's not what I want to do. Shut up. Okay. So what happens here? Now, in order to handle the response, I would have to know what to do next, right? And if I get a 000, there's nothing I have to do. We finish. I can return, right? And which means that I'd have to put all these in somewhat an enum. Okay. So I think I have this enums created here. First of all, we'll put the enum. What is this? Okay, so I can put the enum here. Right, because so as you can see, there's none. That's a success. Accepted, and the waiting is wait for callback. Ask customer to retry, right? Ask customer to check funds, fix request, validation, bad payload. Oh, but how is a customer going to fix a bad payload? That's an interesting status because the payload is going to be sent by a client application. So, which means the programmer has done a mistake. Oh, okay, I don't know. Maybe it could be that the browser, the client is using maybe faulty and then may swallow some values. I don't know. Retry later. Ooh, fees not set. Service unavailable. Okay, contact Hubtel or RSC. Check auth and keys and this. So these are the Hubtel next actions, right? So if the next act, so yeah, exactly. So based on the reports, there's something supposed to happen, right? There's only going to be one of these at any point in time. Okay, then I have another record here, and I have this one too here. I'll have to go through these things properly and understand what the heck I'm trying to do. All right, okay, so Hubtel handle decision. I don't need Hubtel. I'm already writing a library for Hubtel, so I don't really need Hubtel again. Yeah. Okay. So, do I want to put this in their own classes actually in an enum thing somewhere? Move next actions.cs and then do the same for this one, and then do yeah, exactly. I don't have Hubtel. I'm writing a library for Hubtel, so basically everything in here is for Hubtel. So I don't need to add an extra move to 32. Okay, perfect. Okay. right? So this is what I want to do. However, now is the time to handle this response. And there is an interesting dictionary which I will build. Hubtel handle decision. What is it? The breaks. Wow, it's interesting. This is what you use. Yeah. Um, So I am back. I am back with this stupid class. So what I'm doing here is handling the decisions, right? I have this generated with ChatGPT. So I'm going to go through it and see. What I don't like here is the Hubtel. I'm already in Hubtel. I'm writing a Hubtel library. So why do I have to add it again in the naming? You know, so yeah. Let's see. Let's rename all these things first. Right, rename them. Rename them. So making it. Oh, interesting. It's raining. It's raining. So let's go. What is this? Tack. Base decision. Handling decision. Let's see again this Hubtel things. Hubtel. It's not much. I could have done. I should have done and find and replace, but I've already gone down the path, which means I don't have a chance to go back and start doing. Okay. What is this? Okay, it is so much here. Okay, so let's go through it and see what it is doing exactly. Oh, something is wrong up here. My code. What's that? Why is it saying change the field record from generate into performance? Just an improvement. You are complaining. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm back again. But why is it complaining about bytecode? Why is it doing that? So I have a dictionary of string and handles decisions. Okay. So based on this string, I read only dictionary. I understand now what you mean. All right, okay. So now this one looks quite clean. But what is it doing exactly? So when I pass in the 000, okay, no, this is instantiating the dictionary, right? So it says that the 000, it's coded, description, the transaction has been processed successfully, next action, none, category, success, it's successful, blah, 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 yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. And when it does this, it says that the next action is pending, wait for callback. So now, so this is what it does. So I've defined all the decision points and how they have to be handled here in this dictionary. And then here is the so this is the class on how to, so this is the one which creates the handling decision, right? Business suite. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yes, and then this one is, where is this one used? When it is 01. When it is 01, isn't it the one which says, what does it mean if the answer is 20? Customer error. Mobile money real failure. Okay, so wait a minute. What does it do? Refine solution and then base decision. Okay. If message is null, base decision. Okay. If funds limit set, okay, it can be either limited funds. Yeah, okay, but how do I know that? How do I know message insufficient, available? But so I'm doing it. This is so weak. This is so weak. So if the message contains any of this, then I come back with nah, I can't do that. Nah, that is so weak. I can't do that. Come on. I can't do that. Let me see what the documentation says. Receive money. Okay. The 201 makes sense. So if I open the documentation, I see that hello? Yes. Yeah. So I am back. Now this is very strange, right? So if I look at this documentation, I'm seeing that the error code is saying MTN mobile money user has reached counter limit. It's description, transaction. Is this the description that counts? Dear customer, you have insufficient funds available. Balance, blah 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 blah. Successful email, thank you. MTN exception. Oh, okay. Is it the messages they sent? Well, okay, but if that's the message they sent, wrong pin. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Contains any invalid pin, entered wrong pin. Where is it? You entered the wrong pin. You entered the wrong pin. Entered wrong pin. Ooh, wrong pin. This feels very, very, very hacky. Wow. Wow. So basically, I've taken the messages here and then I've put them in code and trying to see when it is 200, I'll run through to see what happens. So the same applies to 4101. Right, so basically if I reduce the window and come to code, normalize. Yeah, the same applies here, 4101. Okay, so I have something here to handle the errors, right? Ooh, it's quite scary. I don't really like that code. Actually, it doesn't, you know what? This service actually ends here. I can return this, right? I can return this and it works perfectly because how I handle the response, because the response is anything, can be anything. This service just fires and gives me the response, and then the person supposed to handle the response deals with the type of response that comes back for the server. So there is nothing which I have to stop here. However, what if the server is not reachable? Now that is something different. So I don't need these nodes here. I need these nodes somewhere, maybe at a level higher, maybe like a command handler or something. Right, so this is the receive mobile money, the gateway stuff. This is the things which are talking to receive mobile money. So the gateway, so initial NET receive mobile money command, and then NET command and response. Nah, the mobile kind response is, do I really want to send something back? Then mobile money service. Where are you using this? What is this? This is the process worker. No, I'm not doing this. So this one is the receive category. This mobile money actions, everything is fine here. I would still be here and I'll just check the command is what I need now is just a command handler. Just a command handler. I just need a command handler to handle the init receive mobile money command. right? So I'll just rename this. So yeah, with NET receive mobile money. Why is this request? Is it supposed to be a command? This is the command. This is a callback. This is a command. What did I do here actually? Come on. Why did I call it request? It's supposed to be a command. Yeah, it's a command. Why did I say it's mobile money? Okay, so when what is this trying to tell me to do? Oh, accept what? I accepted it? Huh? No! What is this .NET 2016 stuff? I have no idea about. Okay, what is this? Rename file to init receive mobile money command. Okay. Perfecto. So what is this? Init receive mobile money command. Receive mobile money here. The command handler. Okay. Yeah, receive command. So I have the receive command. Oh, but I have 3 parts of the equation, to be honest with you. Right. But you see, this thing is a gateway. So basically everything in here has to do with the gateway. Yes, but these things are actually outside the gateway. Okay, now I am really not liking this. I don't like the way it's going. So this one is the init mobile money command. All right, so then this one is the init mobile money. These 2 things I don't need, right? Somebody has to call the class to use it. Okay, you know what? I would do everything in a service. I would do everything in a service. And leave the work. I'll do everything in this place. I'll do everything here. So basically what happened here? This one here, the gateway service. I receive mobile money service. Then I should be able to receive mobile money service very well. So I will not return this. I'll just say response var response is equal to that. Yeah, I think it's better this way. So I just handle everything in the service. I'm not going to return a response. Now, before I do anything with the response, I'll have to do a var. I would have to lower the var decision on the response that was returned, right? I'll have to do a, did I really call the factory a factory? Wait a minute. I can't believe I've even forgotten what code I was writing before. Huh? I wrote a whole lot of code here. What do you mean? Here, what is this? Hubtel. Why is it in payments? Okay. It's a static class. Okay, yeah, because it's just everything is just static here. No worries. Move on to receive service. So it is this the static class. Is it Hubtel response decision factory? Again with the so yes, creates. Do I create a decision? It needs a code and a message, right? It needs a code and the message to make the decision. So the response that came back has a response dot code. Really? Response doesn't have a code? Receive mobile money response. You're telling me that receive mobile money response. Response code. Alter Falter. Okay, so yeah, here, see me. Wagwan, so yeah. So now we have to do a big one. Switch case on the response, but it's going to tell us what we do next, right? So if you see here, let me find, replace this with this without this, replace all. Then I'll come here and cut this one again and come here and then paste this one in. All right, cool. So we have some amount of code. Fill with customer friendly message, allow you to try to use X. Okay, now case not allowed. Okay, so okay, so this is what you have to. This is the factory decision. We get the decision, right? So we know exactly the kind of decision we have to take. So we come here, as this next action, we don't do anything. But if you don't do anything yet, don't we want to return the response? I think I need some time of encapsulation to be able to act on the response. So something which wraps the response and also the Now this library is quite interesting. How do I make it very robust? That's very interesting. So what is really bugging me now is that well, this is not complete in any case. I'd have to I have to do this. Yeah. So like this. Ooh. So what I'll do here is just come here. Then I'll just scroll all the way up. So you see, this is what comes back from Hubtel, right? But I cannot add these things. I cannot add any more properties here. So I just want to keep this as the object that comes back from Hubtel. So I wouldn't want to change this. Right. So that leaves me thinking that do I really want to return? So you see, and that's exactly my point, right? I do not want to do this decision tree. I don't want to do the decision tree here. No, I don't want to do that. Right. The reason being, I just want to get the response back from Hubtel. Maybe just a try catch here or something to handle it in case the network is off or something. Yeah, so what I will do is this, just return it, and the caller of this service, which I would say receive mobile money service, is then going to deal with the decision, right? And it is going to return something else which has more data points to work with, right? I'm going to pause here for now. I'm getting a visitor, but I think I'll continue here, right? So basically what I'm going to do is that there's going to be a command handler which makes use of this service, right? Yeah. So basically, I'm going to inject this mobile money service into the command handler, and it's going to initiate this. It gets like a response, and when it gets the response, it's then going to deal with it, right? It's going to deal with the command handler response or something of that sort. Yeah. On that sort, yeah. That's what I'm thinking I'm going to do. So for now, I'm going to pause and then see what I can do in the next minutes, right? Okay, so adios. Well, I'll just say starting soon. I'll be